oceans falling, stories that they told, ever fixed, ever firm, resolute in all I learn. Bittersweet, I turn to face the ocean cold.
As the rain it sways in the old monsoon, and the pain it preys on an open wound. It's cold, it's cold, it's cold. Gotta break the stranglehold. I have sealed myself, I have cried my tears. Now I steel myself to defy my fears. And be strong, be strong, be strong. I am right where I belong. As the sun breaks through, watch it from a bird's eye view, and I won't lay down. There's a darker shade of courage in the strength I've found, and it's letting loose the savage side of me. You can yearn for life to be simple. And I won't lay down. There's a darker shade of courage in the strength I found. And it's letting loose the savage side of me. Letting loose the savage side of me. Letting loose the savage side of me.
Hey everybody, we are planning. The plan is that this will be the final Primal stream, and we will finish the game out, and we're gonna have a good time. Excuse me, I'm glad that that waited until after my microphone was turned back on. I am spectacularly attractive, I know. But I'm pretty excited about this. You guys seem to have been enjoying this game, and I really enjoy this game, so yeah, I think you guys will dig it, and we'll get up to the ending and finish all that out. Before we get started, tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be, again, hopefully, finishing Def Jam Fight for New York with Kayla. I think we'll be able to finish it. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to. We'll see. So that's tomorrow. Also tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Phasmophobia with Minx and KG. So if you guys like some ghost hunting action, please, please, please come out and enjoy it, because it's always a fun time whenever it comes time for the ghosties. Also, because we hit the goal, thank you guys so much for that. We did hit our sub goal, so next Saturday, starting at this time, maybe actually a little bit earlier, we'll see. But either way, next Saturday, I'll be doing a 6-hour retro stream, just gonna kind of highlight a few old school games. I'm pretty excited. I've already got a few planned, but if you have any suggestions, I'm looking for NES, SNES, PlayStation 1, that era of gaming. So, just kind of somewhere in that area. I don't want to do any. I don't want to hit the PlayStation 2 time of video games, because that's when my retro stuff normally is. So, I'm going to do like old school shit. So, if you have any suggestions, just remember, it is going to be a highlight thing, so don't recommend something being like, oh yeah, you're going to love this story. It's like, well, we're only playing a little bit of it, but, you know, thank you for the suggestion. So just keep that in mind. If you have anything that you'd like to suggest, any weird old school games that you think would be fun, please, by all means, hop into the Discord and drop them in there in the Game Suggestions channel. I will be happy to look over them. Alright, I think that's all the housekeeping shit. So, let's get started. So we are going into our final realm. This is the realm of Volca. As you can probably imagine, it's gonna be a little bit warm. So I hope that you guys brought your, hope you guys brought your tank tops. Scree! Scree, wait! Wait for me, Scree! Oh, I gotta unmute the capture card. My bad, guys. There you go. Now y'all can hear too. This is gonna be a bit of it. There's gonna be a lot more. There's quite a bit more puzzles in this realm than there were in the other realm. So just be warned of it. Oh, hold on. I have to read Rosilia's recap. Last time, in The Pimp and Her Hooker, the finance administrator was taken down and the big boss was nowhere to be found. Now more. Alright, let's get in there. Let's do this. look, birds! I feel right at home already.
You okay, big fella? Bit slow with the tourist guide this time.
You've been a brave companion, Jen. I'd say we've muddled our way out of some pretty tight corners, haven't we? Quite a team.
Scree, we've only just arrived. Shouldn't we save our post-match analysis till we're out of here?
Of course. I think I'm simply trying to prepare you.
Not a big fan of this place, are you, Rocky?
None of my lady's followers would ever choose to be in Volca. But when I was last here, I was bound, hooded, rarely conscious, and tortured relentlessly.
Yeah, we got clubs like that back home.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, nice to be back.
What are we doing here, then?
I think it's our last chance. It is a formidable realm, the very essence of chaos. Abaddon won't have needed to lift a finger in Volca. And yet supreme strength lies here as well. The rulers of its cruel race, the Jinn, have terrible godlike powers. Secrets which could be critical now that Kronos is lost to us.
You know, this is some mountain.
It's a volcano,
Good.
and we're going in.
Better still.
The Jinn are a ferocious race, Jen, and they live in tune with this volcano. While it's dormant, they're at their weakest, but their power builds up as the volcano heads towards eruption. And when this thing goes up, we better be long gone.
Alright, cool. Let's just hop on into Mount Vesuvius and just have ourselves a
did you
fun
guys hear
little
that?
adventure.
That sounded like someone dropping their bits.
Sholin Monkey, thank you very much for the bits. Something tells me this game inspired a bunch of tattoo regrets. I don't know. That tattoo right there is pretty baller, not gonna lie. I'd probably get like a small tattoo like that, like on the inside of my wrist, just to see if anybody recognized it, you know what I mean? I mean, I would recognize it, and that's what
let me get
matters,
that.
but, you know. Scree, buddy, over here. Come on, Scree, come on. Alright, we gotta try our hardest to keep our lodestones. Luckily, I did not need many jewels for that, many of those energy crystals for the end of, oh, fuck. The other place. Etha. Luckily, I didn't need many jewels for that area. Oh, wait. I gotta get you down first, which, that's right, I have a rope to do that with. There you go. Picturing a bunch of poor imitations on a low risk. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Very, very fair. What's up, Raven? Gonna be a lot of climbing our way down into stuff, and like I said, this realm has quite a bit more in the way of environmental puzzles than the other realms do. At least, last I recalled, that was the case. To get over here. He wants to do. He's like, no, I'm a strong, independent Scree, and I don't need to follow it. I don't need no player. Alrighty. Which way is down? This way. Alright, Jen. Hop down there. I like how they always have a very convenient excuse for why you don't see very many very many character models in the different realms. Like, well, the Farai are all hiding from that giant from all the earthquakes happening. Although we did see a fair amount of Farai. Granted, the Farai world was also probably the first world that they finished, so they could spend more time with it. And then it's like the Undying. It was, oh well, they all moved to other waters because this water is polluted. And then the Wraith, it's like, oh well, they're all hiding because their ruler is kind of fucking crazy. Scree just wants to be an independent hooker. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Alright. So, here is basically how a lot of these puzzles are gonna go. We see jar of oil. We light jar of oil. We see another jar of oil. We light other jar of oil. And that's gonna be a lot of these puzzles. Fair warning. Only problem is, the more things that we light, the more we wake up
I can't see a thing.
the volcano.
Oh, listen to that echo.
Yes, the chamber is of considerable size. The royal court resides here during the years of dormancy, awaiting the shift in the geothermal cycle that heralds the next active...
Hello, Volca!
What
I
are
would
you
totally do
doing?
that too.
Checking out the echo.
The Jinn are a volatile, capricious people, Jen. They have almost limitless power, and they answer to no one. Can we try not to upset them?
You said they were dormant until the shift in the geothermal doohickey.
The geothermal cycle may be influenced by the simplest actions on our part, or even just our very presence here. We have to be extremely cautious.
Okay. Why is it so dark in here?
Well, they don't need light, Jen, not during the dormancy.
Oh! Yeah, well, I do. Give me that. Don't worry, one little lamp's not gonna... make much difference.
Quick and wait.
Oh, goody!
Who has dared disturb us while the mountain sleeps? I only hope you have not woken mighty King Iblis himself. Who are you?
Apologies, my lord. Keep quiet. If they learn that we are on the side of order, we are as good as dead. I am a servant of Abaddon, Lord of Chaos, and am here on my master's behalf.
Is that so?
My lord Abaddon considers King Iblis to be an invaluable ally. He holds your king in the highest esteem.
The king has no love for any of those from the Nexus, including your Lord of Chaos, I believe. But then, the king is not necessarily altogether wise, is he? A stranger, for example, arriving with harmful intent towards the king, might be welcomed by some. The stranger would only have to let it be known, and he might find friends in the court, a way of reaching the ear of the queen, even. A more deserving sovereign, some would say. Well? But I see you have a hybrid, a rare jewel indeed. I am told they have many unique powers.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Scree.
I should like a hybrid of my own. You will sell me this one, eh?
I would be doing you a disservice, sir. That hybrid is very lazy and none too bright.
No? It looks acceptable.
Oh, I know my hybrids. I could bring you a better one another time, but this one is lame, a burden to be seen with. Aren't you? You see, feeble-minded.
If I were you, I would beat some sense into it.
Oh, I shall. Later.
Not for sale, as you wish. But she will be of little use to you here, not in her current form. A small gift to help you on your way. I trust your stay in our kingdom will be illuminating.
That was close. Are you all right?
Sure. Except I'm a burden to be with, apparently.
Well, of course not. Had to say something.
Alright, so we've been bestowed the powers of the djinn by handsome Squidward. Okay, that makes things a little bit easier. Well, no, it's more bird-like. These people are more bird-like creatures. Alright, Scree, light some shit. Let's get a move on. Gosh, I wonder who on Earth we could have run into. What a kind stranger that we ran into. I'm sure that he had absolutely no ulterior motives or anything like that. I'm sure everything's gonna be just fine. Just fine. The good news is we managed to find another rift gate, so you know that's oh dear. So there are two different attack modes with the djinn weapons. You've got the dual sword mode, and you've also got the big, huge bastard sword mode. Which, as you can see, it's a hell of a wind-up to attack, but does a shit ton of damage. Please hit. The range is always a problem in this game. There we go. Yeah, that's the djinn form. As you can see, they are pretty fucking powerful. Yeah, Scree, you do that. I'm gonna bust open these chests. Hey, Scree, got you another lodestone. Why don't you grab that?
Ah, let me get that.
No problem, Raging Username. Thank you very, very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good lurk. Lurking is always welcome here. Andreas Katsoulis. Yeah, he plays a Scree. They wanted to do a very, like, kind of, you know, authoritative, serious voice for Scree. They had originally wanted to do kind of a more higher pitched voice, but thankfully they nixed that because I actually really like Scree's character. I think he's an interesting character. I like both Scree and Jen, to be honest with you. I just think they're both good characters. Alright, heal me up, buddy. Heal me up, Buttercup! Oh yeah, that's the good shit. We got ourselves a nice little rift gate, so... let's continue on, shall we? This world is also fairly combat heavy. So, you know, just fair warning on that. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of these puppies to have to deal with. But one good swing will usually take these babies out. One good swing from the big sword, I mean. We just gotta kind of keep on running around here and offing them. No, don't run away. Come here. You all must die. Oh, you're tougher than the others. I'll give you that. There you go. The range! I always overestimate it. Alright. We're good, Scree. Go ahead and start sucking up them golden showers, please. Go. she's in the... There we go. I better just... Probably just easier if I just do this by myself. Instead of waiting for Scree to get the memo. Gonna be a little bit of a gauntlet for a little while we kind of... Because we're gonna take on quite a few of these things here at the start. Don't worry, it's all for a very it's all for a reason. There's a reason why this is all happening. There's actually some pretty good story beats in this world. I feel like the only world that really didn't have a very good story beat was the Aquas realm, but I think it was just because I just got really annoyed with the swimming, and you know, so I wasn't as invested in the world, in the story of the realm. Because I like the Fair Eye realm story, and I love the Wraith story, that realm. And this one's a good story too. This one will have a little bit more to do with like the main overarching story. But either way, I think it's fun. I think this is a good realm.
Don't just stand there watching. Help me out here.
I do like how Jen's voice always distorts whenever she's in one of the other forms. Also, I like her butt. You got a good butt. That's a nice butt. Alright. Environmental puzzles. Here we go. Can't quite remember every single bit of this one, but that's okay. I will get it figured out at some point. Maybe. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't think I can open this door, but I'm gonna try.
Damn. We'll have to find another way in.
Okay. 10 hours later. I know, right? Alright, oh, lodestone. I see it. I want it. Get the lodestone. We are gonna need these.
Ah, let me get that.
Up to it, Scree. We need these. We need a lot of these. Like, a lot of these. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, swap over to our fish form. Welcome back, Raven, with your belly full of food. Oh, we got a thing over here. I kind of wish we could just sort of fly through this a little bit faster. But we cannot, so we have to work with what we got. I think I might need Scree's help on this. No, I will not. Cool. That makes things easier. Opens us up another route, so... Anything else around here? Nope. Okay, back to fish form we go. Meanwhile, Scree's just like hanging out in that other room like, I guess I'll just stay here and wait. I think the first time that I played this game, I did this whole section as Scree because, like, you can, and also there's a lodestone down here. We're gonna need that. Yeah, I did quite a bit of this section of Scree because I hated the swimming so much. I can tolerate it now, though, so... Anything around here? Nope. Hey. Not sure what's up here. Let's find out. Oh, another thing. Okay, we'll need that, actually. So guys, how are y'all doing? I hope y'all have had a good week. Did anybody else watch the inauguration? Because I watched it. Because, you know. I'll admit, actually, I watched Trump leave the White House and I was like, fuck off! I stood at I had other things to do that day, but I, stood by my TV watching for the moment whenever he was leaving the White House, and just, stood there and just flipped my TV off the whole time. Like, yes, fuck off. Go away. Dear sweet Jesus, please go away. Although, I'll tell you what I got more entertainment out of than the inauguration was pretty good. I kind of wished it could have just been virtual because, you know, pandemic, you know, that shit. But I watched the inauguration. It was good. It was good. And admittedly, the more entertaining thing was watching the QAnon people getting really, really, really upset that no, Trump was not going to come bursting back in and arresting everyone and charging them all with treason and whatever the fuck else they had themselves convinced he was going to do. Like, no, none of that is going to happen. That made me smile. Just watching them. Like, you just knew that so many people were watching their TVs desperately hoping for Trump to, show up, go up to the podium and be like, psych! It was psych! We were just kidding, guys! We were just kidding! Yeah, hop down in there, Scree, because there's a lodestone down there that I want you to grab. They're very mad he did. Yeah, I'm like... Don't you just... Okay, guys. I'm sorry, y'all. But don't you just love how you got people who are, so upset that Trump didn't pardon them? They really expected him to pardon them! That's what just blows my mind. They really expected him to give them all pardons for fucking breaking into the goddamn Capitol building! They thought, yeah, Trump will pardon me. Trump will save me. It's like, no, he won't. He does not give a shit about you. But they were like, no, he cares. He cares. He'll save me. And it's like, no, he won't. He won't. Ugh. I love that one of Biden's first executive orders was about protecting LGBT people, even though TERFs got super... I really loved the fact that TERFs got so butthurt about it, because it was just complete mask off in that moment, you know? Because TERFs love to, portray themselves as, oh, no, we're liberal feminists, we just care about women and all that shit. But the second that Biden signed an executive order protecting trans people, boom, that mask went flying off. All of a sudden, it was like, yeah, fuck you, Biden, how dare you? And it's like, oh, I thought you guys were, super liberal and caring for the women and all that shit. Oh, you weren't? Oh, you've been a whole bunch of, conservatives masking yourselves this whole time to sow transphobia? What? What? What a shock! I have to wait until Saturday the 13th to get my pre-order Little Nightmares 2 TV. Oh, is that what's happening next month? Well, I'm excited for you, Raven. Alright, now we gotta do this whole thing. Alright, this is gonna be a whole deal. Scree, hop down there. Alright. First, let's grab this. So there's this whole bit where, like, opening one door closes another door, and when I was a kid, I was fucking stupid and I didn't understand that. So this puzzle took me forever. Hopefully it'll take me just a little bit less time this time around. We'll see. That opens the... Alright, that closes that one. And it opens up this one. This is like a whole thing. It's like we also need to find the other doors that get opened. And it's like I said, it's like this whole situation. Okay. Back over to Jen. Turn that knob again. Good thing they have, like, fucking teleportation or some shit. Or maybe Jen really does just, like, yell into Scree's ear what they need to do next, like a fucking walkie-talkie. Would it be like a one-way walkie-talkie? That's why he cocks his head to that side, to his lopsided side, is because he can hear Jen talking and giving him instructions. That's the answer to all of this. I won't hear any other answer, y'all. I will not accept any other explanation for this. I simply won't hear it. This took me right back where I started. A total waste of time. You forgot about the lopsided ear? Yeah. Okay. Other idea. Scree, you stand here and you do all that shit while Jen swims around underground. That's probably what we needed to do. Like I said, this world has a lot more environmental puzzles and there's a little bit more trial and error, but... And I was very tempted to be like, okay, well, let me just refresh my memory on everything and make my life easier, but I decided not to. So, gotta get in there. That's the big thing. Getting in there. So, what we need to do is... Reopen this up for me. That'll close that. Hop over to... Oh no, did I break it? Okay, no, I didn't. I was worried because I hit the change character button and I was like, oh shit, did I break it? Okay, alright, I know what to do. So we need to go down here. And then we are gonna scoot on up this way. We're gonna turn this one. I think I went back to human form. That's fine, whatever, it's not a big deal. I just need to be something that can live on the ground for a minute. Turn that one. And that will open. That's gonna... Problem is that closes that. Oh, but I can just use the... Pff, duh, bird! You can just... Nope. Nope, wrong one. Other one. There we go. Alright, yeah. Because that's why I opened that door. Okay. We should be able to make this work. Hopefully. Hopefully kind of being my keyword here. Which I end up saying that about a lot of things. Like, well, hopefully I can make this work. Oh, here we go. I don't have to complicate things. Here we go. Now we're where we need to be. Pop ourselves back over to the Jinn form. Alright, Do I have a... Do I have a magic rock that I can pull Scree out of? I do not. I'm just gonna have to get Scree over here. Swap over to him. We should be able to... Bless you. Bless you, Scree. I'm kind of always in a situation where I just kind of always want to give Scree a hug. Does anyone else ever feel that way with Scree? Because I'm just like consistently like, please come here and let me hug you. Please, Scree, please. Which he would probably be very indignant about that, to be honest. Especially whenever his ear gets knocked off and he's like, I'm lopsided. That really made me want to give him a hug. Like, oh, buddy, I'm sorry. We are also going to discover that Scree's got a little bit of unfinished business here. So, that should be interesting. Should be fun. Okay. Now, we are gonna come over here. We're gonna possess this baby. Isn't it great how, like, all of these fucking ancient civilizations, like, have these amazing, technologies? Pretty cool. Alright, so we've got that done. Now, swap over to Jen. This section of the game definitely, like, uses that swapping environmental puzzle mechanic, like, to its limit. Way more so than the others. Swim in the lava. Somehow I feel like that wouldn't be a good idea, Raven. I don't know why I'm getting the feeling that that's not a good idea, but I'm getting the feeling that that just wouldn't be a good idea. I think I'll pass on that if that's okay with you. Okay, I know I could just grab Scree, but just in case, I'm going to leave him where he is for just a minute. Make sure that I don't need him to do anything else. I don't think I do, but just in case. How would you know if you haven't tried? Okay, look, Raven, full disclosure, as a kid... Okay, so here's the thing, guys. As a kid, I might have thought that I was supposed to do... I thought that I was able to do that because, you know, Jinn and, like, fire and shit like that. I thought, oh, well, maybe I can, like, swim over and all that shit. That was not the case. That was not the case, and I basically spent a good amount of time just kind of slamming, like, just humping the invisible wall by the... Humping the invisible wall by the lava. Trying to jump into it. So, yeah. Okay, I think we are gonna need Scree. Hang on, let me just test something. Let me just test something just to be sure. Pretty sure that this isn't what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just gonna check it just to be safe. Because I don't think it lowers down. No, it does not. Okay. So yeah, we want to keep them this way. I think I might be able to possess from that wing. But we're gonna find out. Back over to you, Jen. We'll go to the little big stone thing. Oh, and there's also a spot to go up there. Maybe that's where I need to go. Come here, Scree! Come on, big guy!
let me get that.
Yeah, get the lodestone, because lodestones are really necessary. I'll head up this way. Yeah, I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Or not. There we go. I was like, why are you not climbing this wall? Pretty sure this is a wall that you can climb. I think I can drop a rope down to Jen from this one. Oh shit, I need another torch. Fuck. I think there's one back in one of the corridors. Let's go grab that, because I think I'm gonna need it. I see them little jars. Scree's just running around. Jen's like, Scree, are you okay? And Scree's like, I know what I'm doing, shut up! Yeah, I can't climb on there from here. That's really weird that I can't do that. Oh, there we go. Just wasn't standing absolutely perfectly, I guess. I mean, I really should have labeled this stream as a... I practically should have labeled this as a first-time playthrough because it's been so long since I last played it. But, so basically we're going off of my very, very half-formed, vague memories from back when I was like 12 years old. That's what's getting me, that's what's guiding me right now. Right, can I throw a rope to Jen? Let's find out. Yes, I can. There we go. Also, Jen, your fucking back muscles, girl, like, holy shit! Can we just talk about those for a minute? 'Cause, damn! Girl don't never skip her bent over rows, I'm telling you what. I've been talking about it. You know what? Fair. Fair. Come here. Only problem with this big sword, as useful as it can be, because it is a very strong sword, can't really dodge much of anything. And let's get this last one. There we go. Yeah, Scree, you do that. Do that. Do that. That's good. You keep on keeping on, buddy. It's called lat day. Whatever. Whatever, it's your back muscles. I've always called it just like chest. It's usually, for me, it's like whenever I did workouts like one targeted muscle group a day, whenever I did my workouts that way, now I do just full body workouts, but whenever I did that, it was always, alright, chest and back day. Or back and legs. I've done back and leg days before, which I actually kind of liked that more. Maybe I should go back to having workout days instead of full bodies. Back and ass day. Yeah. That was my thing. There's a tarot card. I'm gonna get that. The only problem with the Jinn, well, one of the problems with the Jinn form is that it takes so much energy to heal it. Like, holy shit. Alright. Yep, there we go. Anything here? Nope. Okay. guess we should probably heal up Jen a little bit. Actually did pretty good on healing. That healing, but I know, right? Right? Right, Jolin? Like, holy shit. Alright, Scree, do your thing. Do your thing, buddy. Oh, shit, that's right. I need the... Okay, okay, chill, 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 buddy, chill. I need the Wraith form for this. Ow. There we go. And just close this up to make my life easier. Back over to the Gen form. 'Cause that's pretty much what I'm gonna be spending most of my time as anyway, so might as well just go ahead and accept that. Lodestone.
Ah, let me get that.
Okay, I had literally led you directly up to that fucking thing, so if you had, like, turned in the other direction and went running or some shit, I'd have been really pissed, Scree, not gonna lie.
Ah, let me get that.
Then we will take possession of this one. Every time she changes forms, her boobs move. It's called breathing, Raven. I'm sorry. Sorry. Just kind of wanted to tease you a little bit, but yeah, it's called breathing. Alright, that'll take us directly across where we need to go. Over to you, Jen. Lead us back. And now we gotta backtrack, which hopefully won't take too long, because we've killed everything, so... Oh shit! That's right, this happens. Forgot about this. Okay. Are we done? Yeah? Okay. Scree. Let's go, buddy. Golden shower this shit. Let's do it. I swear to God, in the original, you could swap over to Jen while Scree was sucking up that golden shower. I swear to God, in the original, the PS2 release, you could do that. They might have changed that for the PS3 release, but I swear you could do that in the PS2 one. I have to, like, dust off my PS2 copy and just, like, practice, like, try that, like, away from everyone. Just try that off camera and just make sure that I'm not crazy. I could be crazy. It's very possible. It's, the game spawns more just to fuck with you. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, the spawns in this game are heavily scripted. There really is no RNG, so honestly, when you go back to a section and they spawn more enemies, usually that means you've done whatever you needed, like, you completed whatever you needed to complete. Usually, that's what it means. What is up with your jump, Jen? Seriously. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about your jump, buddy? Not in a mean way. Not in a mean way. I love you, Jen. I really do. I just want to talk about it. You know, I just want to have a conversation about it. Preferably when you're not wielding that giant fuck-off sword. So preferably at a time when you're not wielding the giant fuck-off sword. See, like, you can swap over to Scree whenever he's mid-golden shower. Let's hop off before we get that big crystal, because I think the crystal fills you up a whole, like, can fill Scree up a whole thing, but I want to test it and find out. Mostly just how much these things fill him up. Oh, fills him up completely. Neat. And I think that's as much, like, I think it has enough energy for one complete fill up. I just want to test that to be sure. Yep, okay. Well, I'm glad that I tested that. I played this game with cheats as a kid, so I never had to, like, learn the limitations of those fountain stones. Hey, Jay Quiggles. What's up? It's good to see you. You're right, it's been a little while, but I'm glad to see you. And my day's going pretty good. About as good as it can be going while we're still in the middle of a pandemic. And while we're, like, realizing just to what extent the previous administration fucked us. Oh, but no, Trump's a great guy. Trump's a great guy, y'all. Just give him a chance. Just give him a chance, y'all. That was a big thing that I heard, especially from my dad. Just like, oh, just give him a chance. It's like, okay, I gave him a chance, and he totally fucked up. I gave him a chance, and 400,000 people are dead. Thanks. Thank you for encouraging me to give him a chance. Did I say Monday? I don't remember saying Monday, but I might have said Monday. Oh, my bad. Well, Saturday. Listen, y'all, time is an illusion, okay? Speaking of illusions and time and shit like that, I do need to let you guys know that my drug test and my background check all went by, like, a lot faster than they expected it to. And somebody dropped out of for my new job, and somebody dropped out of the class that was going to be taking place, that was going to be starting on February 1st. So, I've actually been moved up. I'm starting my new job on February 1st. Well, I'm starting the training for my new job on February 1st, So, yeah. The changes to the schedule are going to be a little bit sooner than I expected, but don't worry, I will still do What the Fuck Sundays. I'll still do retro spotlight days. We'll figure it out, because I still love streaming for you guys. Right now, my idea is I'll probably stream, like, there's probably gonna be streams where, like, I'm streaming right after I get done with work. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, everybody. Don't worry about that. We'll get it figured out, because I still want to keep on doing the What the Fuck Sundays, the retro spotlights, all that stuff, because I really love doing all that. Thank you! I'm very excited for gainful employment. Much as I do, like, I absolutely love Twitch, I really do. I love doing this, I love hanging out with you guys, but, and as much as I did enjoy, to a certain extent, the rental business, it's not what I want to do for the rest of my life, and Grandma really does want to close up the business so that she can enjoy her retirement, and I would never, ever begrudge her that, so you know, it's just, things change. Life is full of changes, and I'm choosing to just try to embrace the change and try to enjoy it. You know what I mean? I'm optimistic, is what I'm saying. Which I probably shouldn't be, because life is pain. Life is only pain, but right now, I'm pretty optimistic about things. I feel good. Congrats on gaining solstice from excessive capitalism. Thank you. I have another cog in the machine, everyone. I've become a cog in the machine. It's like, was it worth it? Was it worth it? I must ask myself. And then I look at, you know, the health benefits, including free mental health counseling, which I really, really need. Y'all, real talk, my mental health has not been doing great since 2020 started. And I need help, like I really do. And this job's gonna give me the means to get that help, so yeah. Stop backing away! Stop it! Yeah, come here so I can slice you. There we go. Alright.
Enough! You have proved yourself as savage and brutal fighter hybrid. I am glad you are fighting for me rather than against, as was this fool's intention.
Uh-oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
We've been rumbled, Scree!
The hybrid is mine now. This one still lives, hybrid. Cast him into the pit.
Which just shows how little you know her. Jen? What are you doing?
Out of the way.
Jen, look at me. What have you done to her?
The gift I bestowed binds her to me. She no longer knows you.
Oh shit!
No! The king will hear of this. And he'll hear of your scheming. The way you tried to enlist us in some plot to overthrow him.
The king? You fool! I am the king.
Audible gasp!
And Iblis.
Oh shit, she's about to this is Sparta me!
No!
Oh no, poor Scree! Alright, so, Handsome Squidward has control over Jen's mind. That's probably not a good thing. We should probably try to do something about that. Like, we can't swap over to Jen to see what the hell she's doing. It's like, what kind of things does a king make you do while you're enslaved to him? I'm moving 4 days from New York to Texas, so I can finally stop struggling. So I get you, survivalism. Hey, congratulations on your move, Jay Quiggles. I hope it works out really well for you. Nobody's mental health has been great during the— yeah, that's true. No one's mental health has been particularly good this past year. Yeah, it's still gonna be pretty rough here. Because, yeah. To the surprise of absolutely no one who had 2 functioning brain cells, Trump had absolutely no plan. None whatsoever. There was nothing planned. There were no vaccine reserves. There was no plan. It was all a lie. It was all a dirty, dirty lie. And this is what happens when you trust strangers, Scree! I think I might be a little early to this section. supposed to do now. Up here we go. What I do like about this game is that, like, even though, you know, even though Jen is the one with, like, the powers to change into the different demons and all that shit, it doesn't mean that Scree's not important. He's very important to accomplishing things, and they really, like, I like how this game just kind of goes out of its way to emphasize, okay, just because one can do things that the other one can't do doesn't mean that these two are not partners. Yeah, they work together. And I like that. I like that they went to a good amount of lengths to kind of emphasize that. Did you hear Scotland's trying to sue him over money laundering? Oh man, I hope he does. I hope they do. He's not going to go anywhere out of Florida if he can help it. He's damn sure not going to... God, every time we do a stream, I always end up talking politics, but I can't help it. I'm so plugged into it now. I mean, I've been plugged in to a certain extent almost all my life because, you know, it's kind of what happens whenever you're gay. You kind of get really plugged into politics because it really, really affects you. But, he's gonna do whatever he can to stay in Florida right now. I know New York is gearing up. I mean, they are gearing up for some shit. It's mainly tax-related shit. It genuinely surprises me that he didn't do a self-pardon or anything like that. I mean, I know that that's very... I know that for a lot of people it's like, well, it's not normal to do a self-pardon, which I'm like, when the fuck has normal ever stopped this guy from doing something? He's not stopped by the phrase, it just isn't done. He's never been stopped by that phrase before, so I don't know what the fuck other people are thinking. I'll be honest though, y'all, I'll be completely upfront with you guys, because I do try to be as honest and upfront as I possibly can. Oh yeah, presidential pardons are only at the federal level, and you need a governor pardon to get a pardon at the state level, and, the governor of New York is not gonna be pardoning him anytime soon. That's just not gonna be happening. But I'll be completely upfront with y'all because I try to be as open and honest with y'all as I possibly can, even when I know it's something that you don't want to hear, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that conviction's gonna happen in the impeachment trial. I just don't see it happening. Just because it will require Republicans to have a backbone, and I just don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, I'm gonna write a letter to my my senator and make a phone call, a very polite phone call, just being like, look, if you can't get impeached for inciting a riot, what the fuck do you get impeached for? But the fact of the matter is, Republicans are hitched pretty tightly to that Trump train. That's just the reality of it. Yeah, the impeachment that they brought against him, like, right after the January 6th riots. Well, the January 6th attempted insurrection. Let's actually call this by its proper titles. It was not a protest. Let me make that extremely clear. It was not a protest. It was an attempted insurrection. Let's all just go ahead and call the spade the spade. Hello, Lodestone. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, the moon mission thing. Oh. The moon. Oh, there's a new moon mission? Okay. Okay. Sure, why not? Why not at this point? Yeah, the last few days of Trump in the White House were basically just him. It was the equivalent of, like, leaving turds in the upper toilet bowl on his way out for Biden to have to clean up. Really is a good thing that that door just happened to get left open, you know? Two things they could get the Republicans on board with is the money and the fact that Trump has made some of them just straight up on it. That's very true. That's true. I mean, I don't want to say, oh, it definitely won't happen, because God knows stranger things have indeed happened. I'm just saying that from where I'm sitting looking at it, I wouldn't place a bet on it, is all I'm saying, you know? But, I mean, if it's one of those cases where if it does, if I'm wrong, I will happily say, okay, I was completely wrong. I will readily admit to being wrong if I end up being wrong about that. Yeah, the Department of Justice, in general, knew quite a bit about everything that happened. I'm not close enough to possess it. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shit. It might actually end up being a case of, because it is becoming more and more obvious just how many people actually were involved in this, and it's not looking good for the people involved. So, you know, who knows? Maybe they could make it happen just purely on the... Oh, no, screen. No, not yet. Back up there you go, buddy. There's a possibility they could make it happen purely on the basis of, alright, here's the deal. You fucking vote, you fucking agree to you vote to convict, or your involvement in this is gonna become a lot more public. Which, that's very possible they could do it. Because it's the thing to remember whenever they start talking about, he's already out of office, why are you even bothering? It's to keep him from ever being able to hold office again. I know that they've been talking about, oh, well, Trump Jr. will take his place. Little Trumpy Bear has not got I will freely admit it, Donald Trump has got charisma, and that's what people were responding to. Little baby Trumpy Bear does not have that level of charisma. That's the thing about cult-like followings, whenever it's centered around one highly charismatic person, is that once that one highly charismatic person is not in that position of power anymore, that's it, man. Like, you can't find anyone to replace him. That's just the reality. Alright, where are we headed? Can't go down there. Maybe up? Remember when it was the Democrats that were known as the disorganized party that could barely hold itself together? I think that people sort of get that impression off the Democratic Party because of the fact that the Democratic Party is... I'm not saying that the Democratic Party is perfect, it's absolutely not, but that's the thing. Democratic Party is more willing to openly question the people in leadership, which... the benefit to that is that, you know, there tends to be a little bit more holding people to account. If somebody does something they shouldn't do, Democrats will jump on that and say, you shouldn't be doing that, just as quick as a Republican will. But the downside to it is, you know, Republicans are a tight-knit party. Like, they are much more, they're much more prone to being like, no, we toe the party line no matter what. Which, while that can, you know, severely hinder their critical thinking abilities, it also means that when it comes time to vote, Republicans never have to worry if their people are going to turn out. Their people are going to turn out. Always. Republicans have no problems getting people to the polls. You know what I mean? Yeah, skepticism in politics is important. It's vital to politics. That's why whenever the inauguration happened, I was saying, okay, listen, that same amount of scrutiny that you had for Trump the whole time he was in office, don't let go of that scrutiny. You need to keep it You need to keep that level of scrutiny at all times, even for politicians that you like, because that's the way that, like, blind adherence to what the dear leader says is part of what got us to this point. Hot take, the FBI and the rest of the alphabet soup wanted people to revolt and blow up so that they can point at it and say they need... It's possible, user. I'm not gonna lie, username. It's possible. I'm not, like, I try not to be a person who, like, stirs conspiracy. Like, I try not to be a person who yells fire when there's no smoke, you know? So I'm not saying, oh yeah, that's definitely what happened, but I am saying I could see that, to be honest with you. FBI does love its power. And what happened definitely gave the FBI... The FBI, I think, could maneuver this to give themselves a lot more free reign when it comes to, just... I think this is where I already was. Yeah, it is. This could definitely help the FBI maneuver itself to a position of having way more power. Because, like, now, the FBI... There it is! The FBI's running around arresting people, and... And the thing is, like, they should! And I grow a little bit concerned about them using that as a bargaining chip, being like, oh, look at what we were able to do. You should give us more power so that we can do better. Because look at how successful we were whenever we had plenty of power to do what we needed to do. You know what I mean? So it's another thing that I'm concerned about, honestly. And I worry that I'm definitely going to come across as, like, a Confederate yelling for states' rights. And I swear to God, that's not the point that I'm trying to make. It's just... It just happens to fall into that category, unfortunately. But this is actually something that I'm a bit concerned about. So, one of the issues that Biden is going to face is that Republican governors are going to, like, dig their heels in. They're going to refuse to do mask mandates because Biden can't do a mandate on state property. So he can't sign a mandate for masks in all 50 states. He can, and he already has, he can do a mask mandate on federal property. So anything that is considered federal property. So that includes federal buildings, parks, airports, buses, trains, transportation in general, which that will help a lot. That, you know, you are required to wear a mask. It is federal law at this point. And that will help things. Yeah, military bases, which, like I said, that'll help. The concern that I have now is that because he cannot, like I said, he can't do a statewide mask mandate. He can't just sign a mandate saying all the states have to enforce it. He can't do that. He doesn't have the power to. So what I find myself concerned about is I wonder if that will be leveraged within the next 2 years as a means of saying that states should have less governing rights over themselves. Because the fact of the matter is, like I said, Republicans, they're not gonna do it. They're gonna dig their heels in. They're gonna refuse to do a mask mandate. A lot of them are. Some of them will be like, oh wait, I need to protect the people of my state, so mask mandate is happening. But the ones that already don't have a mask mandate, they're not gonna put one in there. In fact, they're going to fight harder against a mask mandate just to spite Biden, because that's how politics works. So I worry that it's going to turn into an argument for taking away some of the rights that states have to govern themselves. And that concerns me. I don't like the idea of that. Even though I do think it would be a lot easier if Biden could sign a mandate for all the states, I don't like the idea of states' rights being taken away, because whenever Trump was in power, basically, for my state at least, because I live in North Carolina, we're not great right now, but we were doing pretty good here at the start. We got really fucked over by the holiday travels, just like every other state did. But before the holiday travels, we were doing pretty good, and the reason why was because we had a Democratic governor who was taking the pandemic really, really seriously. Even though people would, like, complain about their rights and all that shit, he had a mask mandate pretty early on, and he was working, and he shut everything, he did a shutdown early on. He's been really, really cautious about reopening and shit like that. And our statewide curve is flattening because the second that started picking back up again, he jumped right on top of it, like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, because, you know, like I said, he takes this shit seriously. So that's why I'm concerned. It's like, I could see people wanting to make an argument for, oh, states should have less governing authority. But the fact that states had pretty good governing authority is kind of what helped it kind of really helped North Carolina. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. So, you know, I'm concerned about that. I'm concerned about a lot of things. I've had a lot of time to think about a lot of things, I'm sure y'all have noticed. Let me hop back up here and try to... Because I gotta find a way to get that door open. So I think it's probably gonna be back this way. Yeah, or at least just look like they care, yeah. It is really frustrating, Raging Username, because really what should have happened right from the start is we should have just fucking shut everything down. Right from the start. Shut it down. Oh shit, did this close behind me? I think it did. Well then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that closed behind me. Neat. What we should have done right from the start was shut everything the fuck down for 2 weeks and pay everybody to stay home. Yeah, it would have like, hell, go 3 weeks. Go a month. Yeah, it would have sucked, but it would have done a lot to flatten that curve. Like, right off the bat, it would have done so much to flatten the curve if we had done that. The thing that concerns me is, like, because whenever I mention that to my dad, he's like, yeah, but it's too late now. And it's like, not really! Not really! If there was a nationwide shutdown, we could, you know, it would help! It would help a lot! No, it's too late. Like, okay, so let's just sit here and just fucking not do anything. That's a great idea. Oh, he can just lift it up. They did roughly that in New York, 15 days to sleep. Yeah, and I think it would have been more effective if not for the fact that, you know, all the other states around them were just like, no, just do whatever you want to do. Although, I'll tell you a state that's really taking it up the butt from COVID right now is fucking Arizona. Arizona is just, whew. Oh yeah, there's always a conspiracy theorist who has an explanation for all of this, Sholin.
Only the innocent, the brave, and the lunatic would dare to rouse Queen Malakel from her rest. Which have I here? Who are you?
I don't know
Your
anymore.
pardon, lady. I am but a humble envoy of Lord Abaddon. I seek your majesty's guidance in a very delicate matter. I must firstly plea for your intervention. King Iblis has subjugated a companion of mine, a hybrid much prized by my master, a transgression which could prove dangerous to all of us. It is also my grave duty, I feel, to speak boldly, to warn you that your husband suspects your majesty of treachery toward him.
You are lying.
Majesty, it's true. He was in disguise, keen to test our loyalties, said he could reach the ear of the Queen if we...
Oh, that. No, of course he suspects me. He is right to. Leaving his impregnable hall of gods to hunt for plotters. It's his favorite pastime.
Well, it is also true that he has recklessly captured a hybrid.
Doubtless he has. Advice now. While in Volca, you should aspire to emulate the strength of the Jinn, and not our talent for deceit. Why do you lie?
Your Majesty?
You are no envoy of Abaddon. We have played host to Abaddon's henchmen and thugs countless times. You are not one of them.
I'm new?
He's trying a new type of henchman these days.
I have the gift of reading people, their inner thoughts. Be aware of that. Who do you serve?
Abaddon.
Your caught,
You
Scree.
are
Just go
stubborn
ahead and give
at
it up.
least. Courageous even. And there is something deeper within you that I confess I cannot read. But I shall in time. As for the simpler matter, you serve Arella. If you have come to seek my help, you be wise not to anger me, and be plain. What is it you want?
I need to rescue this hybrid girl from your husband.
That is what you want now. Why did you come to Volca?
I have come from the Nexus with the last hope of saving us all. Our guardian, Kronos, has been murdered.
The Timekeeper is dead?
His heart cut out. The work of a hybrid, the orders of Abaddon. The Nexus has fallen to chaos already. It is only a matter of time before all the realms topple, Volca included.
For years I warned Iblis that Abaddon could not be trusted. But he has always been blinded by the Dark One's gift of immortality, and a pledge of influence beyond this realm. Now his greed may cost us everything. He may have been warned of your coming by Abaddon. Intercepted this hybrid for fear of her threat to him. Iblis always likes to strike first.
If you can help us, Your Majesty, you must.
If our dynasty is teetering on a precipice, allow me to decide what I must do. Where is your hybrid now?
Still with the king, I imagine. His Jinn essence has melded her will to his own.
Hold out your hand. Unlike the essence from Iblis, mine will not consume her mind. If you elect not to trust me, that is your choice. Now, rescue your hybrid from Iblis's power and return to me. With her, we will stand a chance. If you fail, then we may as well all join the ancient kings and the legendary corpse of Abdizir in the labyrinth beneath Volca. Oblivion would soon be no more.
Thank you, Majesty.
Whew. Yeah, username. Lockdown can only work if the people can afford to be locked down. That's why you pay them to stay home. Like I said, yeah, you're gonna take a financial hit right there at the start, but it's better than what's currently going on, because our economy is like teetering right now. A lot of economies are teetering right now. It's yeah. We'd honestly be in a better place if not for the fact that wearing a mask has become so political. That's another really huge problem. Basically what I'm saying is Trump is a fucking moron. Fuck that guy.
No.
Okay, no, we don't need any of this. Right. Sure was nice of the Queen to help us out like that, though, I must say. gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, so we're gonna go find Jen, and we're gonna try to break the hold that Iblis has over her. And then, not quite sure what the next part of the plan is. We'll figure it out once we get there. One step at a time and all that jazz. Poor Scree. He's just not very good at deception. He just isn't. Hey, we're right back where we were. Yes. Granted, okay, yeah, I guess it was kind of silly of me to expect that Jen would just be hanging out here waiting. Guess they probably have other things that they want to do right now. Hi, Jen. Oh, yeah, save the game. Jesus Christ, I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about saving the game. Jen? Buddy? I know things have been kind of tough, but let's talk it out.
Jen?
You. Hey, I'm glad you're still alive. This way I get to kill you myself.
Wait! It's me, Scree! We're allies! Friends even, remember?
I don't think so.
You must remember me. We came here together.
Why in hell would I come in here?
You're not
with you?
well, Jen. The Jinn essence passed to you by Iblis has placed you in his thrall.
Well, I have felt kind of trippy lately.
See? You're not yourself at the moment. Let me help you, please. You don't really want to hurt me.
You would help a lot more if you stay still.
Jen, you're making a mistake.
When do you get telekinesis, bitch?
Nice try, short stack.
Please. Please don't call me that.
Ooh, you don't like short stack, huh? What's the problem, half pint? Suddenly you're some kind of bonsai badass, huh? Well, come on then, Pee-wee. Step up.
Right, young lady. You leave me no option.
Bring it.
Her swords were supposed to show up. I guess they didn't render that properly in the HD cutscene. Alright, so, yeah, hold that thought, Jen. Hold that thought. We're just gonna real quick hop into this guy. Alright, Jen, let's do this. Combat controls are for the same as for Jen. Come on, block. There we go.
Strong as an ox. Let's break Iblis's hold over you. Jen, how are you feeling?
Like I just stepped out of the mosh pit.
I'll assume that's not good.
What happened back there? Man, I was having some weird dreams.
The essence Iblis passed to you made you his pawn.
I lost control. Did I do anything bad?
Well, yes, but no more than I'd expect under the circumstances.
What was I doing? Freaking out? Talking in tongues? Channeling Elvis?
It doesn't matter, Jen. You're back now, and that's all that counts.
Come on, Scree. I won't be embarrassed. Was I like some drooling wreck slumped in the corner? Because I have done that a few times on a night out. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm remembering it. I hit you.
Well, we hit each other. It was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
I called you names. Scree, I am so sorry.
It's in the past now, Jen.
No, really, Scree, your size is simply... it's not an issue for me.
Just
Awkward
drop it, will you?
conversation.
Okay.
Look, you'd better shift into the Jinn aspect to check Malakel's essence is pure.
Well, let's see.
Must kill Shorty.
Oh, very funny.
Scree, wait up. I was teasing. You know you're a giant in my eyes. Oh, don't be so sensitive.
I love their dynamic so much. Alright, let's gather up these lodestones, and there's some golden showers in the next room to suck up, so... Alright, so good news everyone, we've saved Jen from, Iblis's hold, so... Yeah, it's like one of my favorite lines in the game. Must kill, sure. Well, that plus the, whenever she's like asking, oh, what did I do? Was I talking in tongues? Channeling Elvis? Come on, tell me what was happening. I love how she was just like she was just like, whenever there was the possibility of her doing something embarrassing, instead of being like, no, don't tell me what I did, she was like, no, tell me all the sordid details, I want to know. I just like that Jen just has a great sense of humor about herself. Okay, gonna be sucking up some fireflies for a second. So while I'm doing that, hey y'all. Hi everybody. Any of y'all have plans for Valentine's Day or Singles Awareness Day, whatever you choose to call it? I just say that the idea of sucking up golden showers is particularly unsettling. Oh, you're welcome, Sholin. I'm planning on by the way, I am planning on putting this this stream up on right up onto YouTube by the end of the day. That's the plan, at least. You know, sometimes things happen, but that's the plan. Taking a minute, but I'm a little bit one thing I will say. Okay, so this is a complaint that I have about the game. Developers who are totally, definitely for realsies watching this stream right now. Just want to throw this out, a little bit of constructive criticism, just you know, to keep in mind. So when Jen is in her Volca form, and she does her idle animation.
Guys, I feel like I'm being watched.
Akame, thank you very much
By
for the
someone
host.
besides you guys, I mean.
But whenever Jen is in her Volca form, and she's doing her idle animation, she does not touch her finger to the tip of her tongue and press it against her body and go tss. And that is just a missed opportunity, y'all. That is a missed opportunity. And I feel it necessary to make you aware of the missed opportunity that you had. Over here's... Oh! Ooh! Something to fight! Go get him, Jen! Have at it! Go on, buddy! You got this! Or maybe you don't. Who knows? Forgot about those. Forgot about the little... Oh, it's because someone's throwing them. Well, that explains it.
It's a bit dark in there.
Oh shit. Let's get this one first. The fuck did you get a bazooka? That's just not fair. That's just not playing fair. So yeah, just so you know, devs, love this game, but that is one complaint that I do have, is that that at no point does she have an idle animation where she does the, you know, the finger to the tongue and then finger on the body going tss, and that's just, well, just feels like we've all missed out as a result of that. You wanna suck up some? Oh, right, that's right, you're all topped up. Okay then, well. Like I said, I totally know that, definitely for realsies, the developers of this game are totally in my stream right now watching me play their game. And they really, really... They're desperate to hear what I have to say about their game. About this game that has been out since the aughts. Sure, at least one. No, they're all here! They're all here! And all the... and the actress who plays Jen is here too. They're all in my chat, don't you guys know? Don't y'all know? They're here. Oh. That explains why you kept on getting hard. You sensed that there was something else for me to hit, and that made you hard, Scree. I cannot promise that I will ever stop making penis jokes at you, Scree. I'm sorry, I wish I could promise that, but it would be a false promise. Oh, I get way more off of those. Yeah, don't lie to yourself. Exactly. And I would 100% be lying to myself. So let's get an idea of where we need to be going next. We need to get to that oil bathroom and to the hole. So pretty much directly across. That will take us where we need to go. Alright, Jen. Oh, actually, real quick.
No.
Let's, there we go. Top off your Wraith form. And then Scree can use that fountain stone. Pop this bad boy open. Oh, tarot card. Wonder how many tarot cards I've got. We should check that after we're done. So, once again, everyone, our job for today, the most impressive thing is that they're still seeking critique of their game over a decade later. That's dedication. You are correct, Akame. That is some dedication to the craft, and I salute those game developers who are 100% totally, definitely for realsies in my chat right now, giving a shit about what I have to say about their game. Right across this way. Oh, wait, no. We gotta go down this way. I remember this. What was I saying? I totally lost track of what I was saying. Oh well! I'm sure it wasn't important. Barely anything I ever say is important, so... I think this way is the way I need to go? Yes, it is. Alright. It's easy to get turned around in pretty much any of these levels if you're not careful. Stream is helping out a bit from me feeling sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling sick, Sewer Boss, but yeah, hopefully just chilling and relaxing with us will help you feel better. Alright, Jen, do your thing. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, buddy. Go for it. Oh, come on. There we go. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. Back to the other one. I'm gonna get knocked. That's alright. I've got like a shit ton of crystals, so. Come on, block! Block, damn you! Block! There we go. Okay. Everything's fine. Anybody else? Huh? Anybody else want to step up? Want to step up and show me what you got? Huh? 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 Yeah, that was actually harder than the final boss from last week. You were not wrong. You are not incorrect, Akame. Here, just break some rocks, Scree. Do me just fine. And let's go talk with the queen. I'm sure that she'll be really excited to meet us, and she'll just roll out the red carpet for us, you know what I mean, y'all? Like, she'll just be like, oh, hello! Please do come in, have a seat, have some tea. Would you like some tea? I don't know why she's English now, but she is.
You need to meet Malakel, the queen.
Can we really trust her?
Probably not. But no matter why she's helping us, I'm afraid we do need her. Your Majesty, I've returned.
That much I can see. Now, this must be your hybrid.
Hi. Occasionally people call me Jen.
Do they?
I hear you might have a solution to our problem.
I think you may be the solution. Long ago, Abaddon needed to guarantee an ally on Volca's throne. So he bestowed immortality on my husband. The gift he gave him was a heart stone that beats eternally in his chest. According to legend, the stone stays the ravages of time and sickness and protects from the hand of both demon and mortal, but not that of a hybrid.
How convenient
So
for
it's
me.
the same type of stone that Lewis pulled out of Cronus.
Exactly. With that stone, the Timekeeper may be revived. You must kill the king and take his heart.
You want us to kill your husband?
Oh, relax,
And
Jen. It's not
take
like
his
we have been
heart.
doing that for a while.
That is correct.
So that's your sovereign's secret power. And we can revive Kronos.
And stabilize the Nexus. And the realms would all survive. Yes. And here, I will take the throne.
What do you think, Jen? It's you who's got to do it.
I mean, it'll be like
Well,
the
since
fourth
everyone
fucking
else
king
wants
I've
some
killed
ice.
at this point.
Who am I to argue?
It won't be easy. The Jinn are children of fire. Iblis's powers are strongest when the magma rises, and the volcano is already awakening. Now that you are lost to him, he will have retreated to his Hall of Gods. He will be expecting you.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Ready, Jen?
No.
So once again, everyone, our ultimate goal is we will have to kill whoever's in charge and install a new dictator onto their throne. So, you know, at least we're consistent. Oh, do I need to
No.
top off anything?
No.
I don't think so. Nope. Okay, well, let's drop a save. Alright. Let's go kill another king, because that just seems to be... Man! Jaime Lannister ain't got nothing on Jen. Jen is the true Kingslayer. That's like basically all we ever do. You'd think that with all this practice that I'm getting deposing royalty, I would just be like, Jen would just be like, you know what, fuck it. I'm in charge, motherfuckers. Because I just totally just be like, man, motherfuckers, I'm in charge now. I think the thing that gets you more in this game is just if you get surrounded and they're all aggroed and they're all attacking you. Oh fuck. Come on, there we go. The finishing move. Come on. Ah, joke's on you, I've got these fucking energy crystals, bitch. There we go. Okay. What'd you think, Scree? Pretty cool, huh? The way I can just kind of beat the crap out of things and then just, you know, suck on an energy crystal whenever I die. Biggest badass who ever lived, that's me. Scree? Okay. He's not interested. Not interested in telling me what badass I am, I guess. Okay. And... oh, you got an axe. May have an axe, but I'll still chop you down, bitch! See? Just like that. Oh, I should have yelled timber. I should have made a Kesha joke. God damn it, this is why I suck. Didn't yell timber, didn't make a Kesha joke. Ugh. Oh, God, I should have said, oh, you got an axe? That's cool. I've got wood. Oh, God, this is why I can never be an action star, y'all. Is because I just don't have very good one-liners. That's the thing that's keeping me from being an action star. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm horrifically out of shape and I'm terrible at, like, I can't take a punch. I have a very, very tiny pain threshold. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's because of my lack of one-liners. That is what is truly holding me back, everybody. At least now we know. Now we know what it is that's really causing me my pain. Okay, well, Scree's gonna have to go through here. Oh! Jen can go through here too. Okay. Kinda thought since it was such a small door, I was like, oh, well, I guess only Scree can go through. Nope. Jen's just like, nah, bitch, I can get through here. Fuck you trying to tell me what I can and cannot do. Jen don't stand for that. She will not be told what she can and cannot do. Tell her she can't do something, she'll prove you wrong, by God. Just do it. I knocked him literally inside of the wall. I guess it's a good thing he was already dead, or, you know, that could have been a problem. Alright. Actually, let's go ahead and just top off here. Always good to top off in between fights. Do you just feel like hopping back up there, Scree? Did you like the feeling of being taller than me? Is that what it was? I mean, it's fine. I've stood on ladders that I didn't need to stand on just to feel taller than everybody else before, so, you know, I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to get a feel for you, buddy. Off again. Because I'm terrible at just not getting hit by things. That's just not my forte. Break the shit. Are these meant to be like magma pockets?
Ah, let me get that.
Not quite sure what these are supposed to be, but oh well. So lava rocks, I guess? Just hollow rocks that hold things? And who's putting all these lodestones up? You know? How do they even use these? Like, I know how Scree uses them, but I'm pretty sure that none of these realms have their very own Scree. Because Scree is... Oh, jeez. Because Scree is one of a kind, so, you know, he can't be replaced. Simple as that. So why do they have all these lodestones? What do they use them for? And why wouldn't Abaddon just, like, be to people, hey, listen, like, you know, whenever they're going into the next realms and all that shit, why wouldn't Abaddon just be like, hey, listen, here you go, little bit of free advice, get rid of all of your lodestones, like, hide them somewhere where these people will never ever find them. Yeah, we got Jen back, and the Queen of Volca wants us to kill the King of Volca because she wants to take the power. But also, the King of Volca has, like, an immortal heart that was gifted to him by Abaddon, and it's the same kind that Kronos had. So, if we get that heart, then we can put it into Kronos to revive him and, you know, save Kronos. We're gonna Dragon Ball Z this shit. I guess technically this would be more like comic booking this shit. We're gonna come up with a very contrived way to save our Deus Ex Machina.
Ah, let me get that.
Okay. I think all of the rocks here make a very, very convenient path. Really works out for us. Putting the batteries back in our giant Power Ranger Megazord toy. Yeah, basically. That's what we're doing, Jake Wiggles. Yeah, crush some rocks! Crush that stone! Crush that stone! Crush that stone! And do it again. Crush that stone! Crush that stone! Crush that stone! Crush that stone! That was fun. That was fun. That was a bonding moment between you and me, Scree.
Ah, let me get that.
Granted, I would argue that, installing this evil, power-hungry, queen over the evil, power-hungry king
Ah, let me get
is
that.
probably still a better call than that time that we installed a fucking spoiled, power-hungry 8-year-old. This will probably, like, I mean, I'm just saying, this will probably end up being a better long-term solution. Although I'm pretty sure that what's actually going to happen in Aetha, can I be honest with you guys, is I'm pretty sure that the helots, the peasants, will just, like, I'm pretty sure they're just going to cut off Elizabeth's head. Pretty sure they're just going to be like, oh, let's take advantage of this gap in power and just, you know, eat the rich. Homemade shepherd pie. Ooh, nice, Raven. Look, I think the matriarchy would still do a bit better. Sure, she's power hungry, but she seems to care more about her people. Oh yeah. Like she seems to have just a little bit more going on for her than Iblis does. So. which is really important to keep in mind. These guys are not our friends. Let's just make sure that we're completely clear about that. These folks are not our buddies. Come on. There we go. We did it. Yay. Yeah, we didn't destroy the machine. Yeah, I know. It was like, what happened to that idea of destroying the machine? But I mean, we were mainly just there to, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know why we were there. Although, I guess, because it really emphasizes that Raum, the Wraith, Count, he was like this really intelligent scientist. I kind of got the impression that he was kind of the only one who actually knew how the machine worked. So maybe it'll work out just purely on the basis of nobody else knows how the machine works. Except for that one guy. Why didn't we kill that one guy? Maybe he'll take over. But I mean, granted, it is a realm aligned with chaos, so chaos just sounds like what we're supposed to leave them in.
And help me out here.
Like the other two, we were restoring the natural order, but you want it? Go on, Scree.
Way too heavy. Let's try it together.
Go, Scree, so I can look at that nice butt. Yeah, that's a nice butt. Yeah, I did leave someone. Maybe he'll, like I said, maybe he'll take over. Maybe he'll, I don't know. Maybe he'll just keep Elizabeth as, like, his puppet dictator. Maybe, I don't know. It's not our problem, is the main thing. Not sure what happened there. Oh yeah. So okay, so Jen is what's called a hybrid. She's part human and part demon. So there are 4 primary realms. Okay, there are 2. Oh boy. All right. Like, how do I start this? Okay, so there are 2 primal energies that govern the universe: order and chaos. And in the Nexus, there are 4 primary realms that sort of draw from the 2 primal energies of the universe. 2 of the realms draw from the energies of order, and 2 of them draw from the energies of chaos. So we've had to go to all 4 of these realms because Abaddon, the Lord of Chaos, is trying to upset the delicate balance between order and chaos, and make sure that chaos rules over everything, essentially. And so Jen has the ability, because she is a hybrid, she has the ability to basically absorb the essence of the beings who live in the 4 realms, and she can take on their form and their abilities. Right now, we are in the final realm, which is a realm of chaos. This is called Volca, and we've taken on the form of its people, the Jinn. That's basically... And Jen is trying to find her boyfriend Lewis, who's been kidnapped by Abaddon, because Lewis is the other hybrid. He and Jen are the only 2 hybrids in existence. Don't worry, they're not related. Let me make that clear. They are not related. So, at least apparently they're not. So it's nothing weird. But Abaddon kidnapped Lewis to help him with his plan to destabilize the realms. And so Arella sent Scree to get Jen to foil the plan, essentially. Basically, Abaddon is a fucking sexist and decided, I shall take the boy instead. He will no doubt be far more useful than the girl. She'll probably want to, like, I don't know, do her fucking makeup or some shit. I have no evidence proving that Abaddon picked Lewis because he's a guy. I just like to assume that that's what happened. I just choose to assume that. Good lord, that was a lot of energy. Nicely done, Scree. Damn. You really sopped up that golden shower. I'm proud of you, buddy. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, we did kind of leave one of the Chaos Realms in pretty much pure chaos, so... I'm sure it'll be fine. And our goal here is we need to kill the king and take the immortal heart that Abaddon gave him. Because Abaddon gifted him that because he wanted to have a constant ally in Volca. And Iblis is power hungry and was like, yes, Daddy Abaddon, I will do whatever you want. And so Abaddon was like, good enough for me, and good enough for me. Here's immortality, essentially. What if Abaddon is like Ganondorf and he took, what's his name, because he thought a woman would be too strong-willed to control? That is also a distinct possibility, not gonna lie. That is another possible explanation. Good thinking, Sailor Centauri. Maybe that could be why Abaddon picked Lewis. Because when Abaddon took Lewis, he sent his servant Belazur to take Lewis. And when Belazur took Lewis, he basically beat the shit out of Jen and left her for dead. So he might have just been like, take this one, kill the other one. Yeah, Abaddon is afraid of Jen. And I don't know, I guess he just figured that Lewis would be easier to... Because it's pretty clear... Lewis is pretty clearly under mind control. So the only thing... That's another thing. The only thing that can remove that immortal heart that I told you about, the only being that can remove it is a hybrid. They're the only ones who can kill someone who has an immortal heart. And Kronos, who maintains the order, who helps balance the energies of order and chaos, had one of those, and so Abaddon had Lewis rip his heart out. So, you know, he needed a hybrid to do what he needed to do, and I guess Lewis was just easier to control, because he's pretty clearly under Abaddon's sway. But little did Abaddon know the thing that was going to defeat him was a smart-ass hybrid woman.
Help here?
Lewis is a bottom. Probably! That's, you know what? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Let's drop a save while we're here. No! Don't quit. Save. Alright. Yep, knew that was coming. Where's the thing that's shooting stuff? I think it might be upstairs. Let's go upstairs and take a look, shall we? Lewis is a bottom who needs to pay his way through college, and Abaddon is a rich sugar daddy. That is my game theory. You know what, Jake Wiggles? I'll take it. I will take your game theory. that a problem? Heal me up, Scree. Heal me up, Buttercup. Yeah, you suck up that golden shower, baby. Oh yeah, Daddy likes that. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Alright, let's try to get an idea of where we are in relation to where we need to be. We're getting there. Just gotta kind of get through this area.
No good. Too high for me.
That's why we're gonna swap you over to the Fair Eye form, darling. Then it won't be too high for you. There we go. Now.
I'll need Scree to help me with this.
Actually, no, you're supposed to be over there. Real quick, let's swap Scree real quick. Because I need to look at... Alright, you need some of that energy, so let me break a couple of rocks real fast. We're gonna break these rocks so you can get that energy. I'm gonna have Jen come over here and stand on that button. One over there. And we'll have Scree put the heavy thing on the other button. And that should do it. That should take care of us. Yep. Because for some reason Jen can't... Okay, I was about to say, for some reason Jen can't pick these up. I was like, well, yeah, she's a fucking half-demon. She's not goddamn Hercules, bird. Jesus! I expect so much out of Jen, unfairly. Down. And then we're gonna have you jump up here. There we go. Yes, this is like a huge room that we have to, like, make all the little lava flow to get into the Hall of Gods or some shit. Thing here that I have to use. Where do I need to use that at? There. That. Pretty sure that if Jen steps off of that thing, it's gonna close. Let me double check to be sure. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm an idiot. I remember now. I remember this section, like, I was thinking really hard about this because I remember being stuck on this. when I first played this game for like nearly 2 hours because I had no goddamn clue what to do, but I think I remember what I'm supposed to do. I think it just popped into my head. I think I'm supposed to take this. Every time I see Scree run, I imagine him singing tra-la-la-la-la. Alright, cool. Well, now I'm never gonna unsee that. Thanks, Rose. Pretty sure I can use this as a doorstop. At least I hope that's the case, or else I am gonna look like a serious jackass. Alright, Jen, give it a try. Yep, that did it. Throw that rope down for me, buddy. Come on. Come on, Jen. Down you go. There you go. That's a lodestone. It needs Scree's help on that. Now the question becomes, how do we get Scree down? Hopefully there's a... Let's see if there's a magic rock somewhere. Another, crystal. Yay! We like our crystals around here, y'all. Maybe this way? Or is it too dark? It might be too dark. Apparently not. She's going in there just fine. Gotta be something I can pull Scree through. Somewhere around here. Oh, we gotta go back. Gotta go back to where Scree, lit those lamps. That should do it. So, I think we can just go back there with Scree, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we don't need Jen to make it back. At least I hope not. Anyway. See, now all I can think now is tra la 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 la. I have Scree singing Tiptoe Through the Tulips, if not for the fact that I don't want to get DMCA'd. Real quick, let's grab this lodestone while we're here. Won't hurt nothing at all. We did it! Yay! Let's swap you back over to the Djinn form real quick, and then we'll send Scree up there to that statue that he can possess. This way we go. Lighting some shit on our way. Grabbing lodestones. Can never have too many of these babies. Granted, the game does sort of make it almost impossible to not have enough loads to, like, not have enough lodestones. Although I do appreciate that. I appreciate it. Alright. And Jen just, like, standing right behind that statue, just like, yeah, Scree's not gonna hurt me. Like, that is some fucking confidence right there, I'm gonna be honest with you. One more push ought to do it. Maybe. There we go. Yeah, Jen is just like, yeah, screw it. Like, that is just some hardcore confidence right there. Confidence that I'm not 100% certain Scree deserves, if I'm totally honest with you, but okay. Okay, Jen. Okay. You do you. You do you, boo. Go down there and break those rocks for me real quick and see what's down there. Another tarot card. And that's it. Cool. Sure am glad that we took the time to do that. I like Red Colony. Every time you get hit by a zombie, your clothes get more rip and tear and you can see your bra. I'm glad that you like it, Raven. I am happy that you are happy. Actually, do I need to... See if I need to talk.
No.
Oh, I'm good. Alright, cool. Cool. Light us up another thing and get another bit of lava flowing. Hey, Bird, what's the word? Word's pretty good, Panda Brady. We're just, getting our way through our final section of Primal. We are in the realm of Volca, and as usual, we are going to murder a king and hand his throne over to his power-hungry wife. Because, I mean, we're 3 for 3 so far on just slaughtering the people in charge in all these realms. Might as well just make it a clean sweep, you know? Alright, let's get up there and, beat the crap out of that guy, because he's starting to annoy me. Head on over this way. Oh, actually, Scree, take care of this, would you? Thank you, buddy. And I will go and take care of, this guy. No! Rude! Oh shit, did another one respawn over there? That's not allowed. You're not allowed to respawn. Only I'm allowed to respawn. Jesus. Scree, you wanna drink up that golden shower there, buddy? Come on. No need to be shy. There you go. Over here looking like the girl from Dirge of Cerberus with your dual lightsabers. Oh shit, they are lightsabers. I kinda never really thought about that. Neat. Okay. Probably gonna have some things to kill in here. That's usually how this shit goes. Farai form. Let's see if I can jump up there. I don't know if... I think I could do it in the Farai form. I should be able to. Or maybe not.
Captain, we've got a lot.
Dax, thank you very much for... Holy shit, that is 20 gift subs! Jesus Christ, thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate that. That is a lot of people getting some gift subs.
Captain,
a lot of people with some...
got a live one.
With some new, with some new emotes. So, thank you very much, Dax. Everyone, please enjoy your new emotes.
Oh,
Everyone
wow, dude. Thanks for sticking around.
Subscription. You can go back down that way. You all get you get your power-up emote, you get your heart emote, you get your whelp emote, you get the brand new Kayla emote,
oh, wow,
and
dude,
of course you
thanks
get your
for
very... Actually, I'm gonna mute the alerts, just to kinda... Hang on. I'm just gonna unmute. I'm gonna mute the alerts real fast.
Oh, wow, dude. Thanks for sticking around.
Hold on. Alright, just hold on. Unhide. There we go.
Captain, we've got a live one.
There. Okay. Got the mute box alerted. No, it's totally okay, Dax. Thank you so very much. That was really, really kind of you. Anyway, yes, you get your power-up emote, you get your whelp emote, you get a heart emote, you get our brand new Kayla emote, and you get your very own official Bird County Rookie Junior Deputy badge that you can display in any chat to show that you are specially trained in the fine art of de-escalation. Now let's de-escalate this bitch up this... Can he not throw a rope down? What the fuck? Apparently not. Okay. Well, I guess you're doing this one, Scree. Have fun. Get in there. Have a good time, buddy. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Thank you so much for those gift subscriptions. That is seriously awesome of you, Dex. Thank you so much. And everyone, please enjoy your new emotes. This is pretty awesome. Damn. Oh man, I did not expect that today. Thank you, Dax. This is a damn good Saturday. Speaking of subscriptions and shit, we do have our sub goal has been hit, which means next week I'll be doing a 6-hour retro spotlight stream. It'll just be like a whole bunch of old school games.
Light. The oil reservoir is empty.
Okay. Calm down. But we'll be streaming a whole bunch of shit from like NES, SNES. I'm gonna find some of the oldest games I possibly can to play, and if you have any suggestions...
No good, I can't budget.
Oh shit, I need Jen. God damn it. Why couldn't I throw the stupid... I don't understand why I couldn't throw the rope. This makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Okay then, well. Nobody expects the Dex of Requisite. You're not wrong. I swear I thought I could just jump right up that, but I guess I can't. Okay. Alright. That's alright. We'll get it figured out. We will figure it out at some point. It'll be okay. We'll just figure this out. Oh. It's definitely good. I was already having a pretty good day, but it just turned into an awesome day. Oh. Everybody, please make sure to thank Dex. He's He's always very
Too high
generous,
for me to jump.
and we really do appreciate that. Maybe I had the... I'm just realizing. Maybe I had... Maybe I threw the rope down the wrong wall. Which, if that's the case, that's gonna be a little bit bullshit, not gonna lie. Delicious ads, Jeff Bezos demands my money. Although I doubt anybody's watching my ads right now, thanks to Dax. But yeah, whenever Twitch was like, we're just gonna run ads on your shit anyway, so and it's gonna be like every 10 minutes, I was like, okay, well, I've got a choice. Either I throw down my own ads so that at least you guys get more time in between ads, or I just let them run all the ads, and I hate it, because, like, I don't have enough viewers to justify all these ads. I just don't. It's screwed up. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I bet I know what I'm supposed to do. I just figured it out. I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. There we go. And while I'm here, I might as well grab that tarot card, because why not? Enjoying that rope? Oh yes, it's the sexiest rope ever. Boss, I would strongly advise you to not tell other streamers about that. I don't care because I don't get anything off of these ads anyway. I get maybe like 2 cents, but I would strongly advise you not to say that to any of the bigger streamers. The reason why I don't really care is because I'm not one of the bigger streamers, so like I said, I barely get anything. But I would just strongly caution you against mentioning that to other streamers. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your life, though. But I certainly do not condone the behavior, not at all. We should all be grateful and generous to our overlords who kindly allow us to, I don't know, exist. Yeah, what the fuck? You can make that jump? How the fuck did you make that jump, but you can make the jump? Oh my god, Jen. Jen, I think you are actually trying to piss me off now. And it's working! It's working, Jen. Pissing me off. Consume product, then get excited to consume more product. Yeah. Speaking of consume product and don't think, did you guys love how? Did y'all love how like the Did y'all love how Xbox got bullied out of their little? Oh, we're gonna hike up these prices to a ridiculous amount. Because I liked that. That made me very happy. That made me... I was a very happy boy after all that. Which I think is always... Like, I know that whenever I watch gaming trailers and shit like that, I understand that I'm extremely pessimistic and I'm not one to give video games the benefit of the doubt. I'll be like, no. You want my goodwill, you're gonna have to earn it. And I know that that's just kind of how I am. But, you know, yeah, I bully video game companies as much as they care about being bullied. Because I promise you they don't. They're making way too... They have so much money, they could pay someone to give a shit about my opinion. To pretend to give a shit about my opinion. But like, look at what happens when you bully video game companies. When a whole bunch of people get together and bully video game companies...
Help me out, would you?
It gets results, you know? Yeah, exactly. The game industry does not deserve your trust. It does not deserve your undying devotion. And I promise you that the gaming company does not... gaming companies their feelings are not, like, I'm not messaging, I don't condone messaging, like, developers who don't have any say over business decisions and, like, giving them death threats. I don't condone that one little bit, but as far as just me watching a trailer on a stream and saying, that's fucking stupid, why are you doing that? I promise you, I give you my word, the company is not crying over my opinions. They're really not. They do not need the kind of just blind devotion that they get. They don't need it, and they sure as fuck don't deserve it. Literally, Cyberpunk 2077 was made by a Cyberpunk 2020 build. I know, right? Yep, Cyberpunk had its price cut. Another price cut for Cyberpunk, and another investor lawsuit because, yeah. It does feel like, why did you delay for so long if what you were gonna give us was an absolute piece of shit? Like, a piece of actual hot garbage. I want to try something. I'll try something real quick. Before I make Jen have to walk all that way around. Also, I decided that I'm celebrating Slenishmas instead of Christmas every year, besides Christmas is in January here, so I wish you the best in your new religious endeavors, Dax. And thank you for your kindness. Thank you for showing us the Slenishmas spirit. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Yeah, he can't throw the rope down that way. That's stupid. I'm sorry. That's stupid. That's stupid. Cyberpunk 2077 is, well, it exists. I mean, from what I've heard, like, on PC and on PS5 it runs well, but I think the big issue is, like, you kept on delaying it so much and kind of implied that that meant that it would be pretty polished because of all the delay. Like, the implication was the reason why you were delaying it was because you were unhappy with the bugs, you wanted to give it more polish, which is totally understandable. I don't like the fact that you continued crunching the fuck out of your developers. Fuck you, CD Projekt Red, you fucking crunch-loving motherfuckers. But like, people understood the idea of I would rather delay it and have it be a lot better when it comes out. But now that it's out, it comes out pretty much the second that PS5 hits the shelves, and that was the moment that we all realized that the reason why they kept delaying was not because they were fixing bugs. They were delaying because they wanted to sell it on PS5. They had built it for PS5, they wanted to sell it on PS5, and so the PS4 build is absolute hot fucking garbage. The PC build isn't too bad from what I understand, but the PS4 build is hot goddamn garbage. Yeah, devs clearly care a lot more than management did, yeah. I went on my rant. I'm sorry. I had an opportunity to rant about the video game industry, so I just kind of did it. I'm just saying, I hope that one day humanity as a whole can be hedonistic together and not worry about a lack of anything. Excess for all. Oh. Ooh, we're missing the little oil thing. Interesting. Let's see if we can't fix that. Agreed. Fuck people who hoard excess shit like a goddamn dragon sitting on its hoard of gold. Fuck those people. Why we're in the situation that we're in. It's because of the 1% hoarding their excess wealth. Can I get up there? No. Oh, I'm totally for unionizing the game industry, Jake Wiggles. I think that that would be the best move. Because, see, like, I saw this art, whenever Telltale crashed, that really, I wish that that had been more of a driving force for people to unionize the gaming industry. Because that, if anything was an indication to the rest of the world that we needed to unionize the game industry, it's what happened at Telltale. These people just let go all of a sudden. No pensions, no severance pay, nothing. Didn't even know that their company was going under. And I've seen people like be like, oh, but if they did that, then Telltale would have just closed down sooner. And it's like, Telltale was dying. It needed to have closed sooner so that its employees could have had severance packages. It was dying. There was no way around it. Telltale was not going to survive. And it was better that Telltale die sooner when it had the means to give its employees severance pay. And more importantly, give its employees a heads up so they could start looking for other work. I think their games were hit and miss. Telltale. I liked The Walking Dead Season 1. I liked that a lot. I liked Wolf Among Us. I kinda liked Season 2 of Walking Dead. And I just didn't care enough to play Season 3. And that's pretty much it. I liked those games. The problem is it always gets stuck in that same trap that a lot of them fall into of, oh, your choices will have consequence. And for the love of fucking God, somebody, can we just, like, install a button? Can we install a button on every game developer's desk? Like, I don't mean, like, just, I mean, like, the people who make these big decisions that nobody wants. Can we install a button on all of their desks where a little boxing glove on a spring jumps up and socks them right in the fucking face whenever they dare to utter the phrase, your choices will have consequences? Because there's never any consequences! There's never any consequences! You might as well just give me a fucking linear story that's been carefully crafted so that, you know, things play out and this is how it's all meant to, like, look, I am playing a game right now. It does not matter what I do with Jen. It does not matter, like, I don't have dialogue options. I can't do anything like that. I could run this bitch face first into a concrete wall for 5 hours before I go and enter into the final battle, and it won't mean a damn thing because the story is set in stone. But I like the story. It's a good story, so I'm totally okay with it. I don't need multiple endings. I don't need another ending where Lewis becomes a fucking mermaid and then Jen strings him up by his tail and hangs him up in the living room and just wears a giant strap-on cock that she fucks his mouth with every day. I don't need that. I just need the ending. Because the ending should be like, just write a fucking satisfying ending. There's an idea. I'm sorry, I really got going on this. My apologies. Whew. I'm sorry. Like, I kind of, like, whew. Like a fog took over my brain for a second there. I just kind of blacked out. My apologies, guys. What was I talking about? Yeah, burn to video game companies. How about your... Well, it's not even making a game. It's more like... Just write a satisfying ending. Just give me a satisfying ending, and you don't have to give me a good and a bad one. Just give me a satisfying one. I don't need multiple endings all the time. You can just give me one, and it just be a satisfying ending, and everybody be happy. You could just do that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jen, like, went full exorcist for a second there. You guys see that? Did someone clip that? Holy shit. Jen was, like, overcome by the strength of my rant. It started just exorcisming. Or exorcisting, I guess. asshole. Heal up first before we do anything else. But yeah, just sometimes multiple endings can be really good. They can be fun, and they can make you like want to be like, oh, I want to see what else I can make happen, and that's fine. But it does get to a point where you can sort of tell whenever they're doing the multiple endings thing, like as a cheap gimmick to make you play again. It's like a cheap gimmick that they're using in place of just replayability. Okay. There we go. That was weird. And it's just a cheap means to make you play the game again. But like, if you have a decent game that's enjoyable to play and a good story and people just like it, you can get people to replay your game. I mean, Primal, like I said, Primal has a set story. There is a set story on Primal. It's never gonna change no matter how I play this game, but I have replayed this game, as you guys can probably tell, quite a few times. Like, I've replayed Primal a few times, so, you know, clearly there's just something about it that I like. Look, if a person's gonna replay your game, they're gonna replay the game because they like it. It's not gonna be, you know, whenever I've actually gotten to where I'm losing my patience for that shit. Kind of, every day I become more and more like Minx. But I'm losing my patience for the whole, oh, let's multiple endings, go get that other. I'm really losing my patience for it. Because sometimes I just want to play through to the end and enjoy a satisfying ending. Especially when the game is like fucking 80 hours long, then I really do not have time for this shit. I'm not gonna go back and replay it just to get the other ending. At the very least, give me a way that I can get both endings there at the end, you know? What about Nier? Nier was actually really fun. And
That would be a good guess. These statues are huge.
massive statues. I don't know if we're gonna finish today, guys, because I have a commitment in about an hour, but I'm gonna see how far I can get. We might end up having a fifth stream, guys, having a little bonus stream, but we'll do it. Don't worry, we'll get this game finished. If we don't finish it today, we will definitely finish it sometime this week. Okay, the difference with Nier is that every time you replay the game in Nier, you're learning more about the story. So it's not just you're just redoing everything just to get another ending. You're learning more about what's, like, because, you know, you play through it from 2B's perspective and you see things from her perspective, and then you play through again from 9A's perspective, and you start learning a lot more about what's really going on. You start getting an idea of kind of the conspiracy that you're caught up in. And I don't mind that. I liked that. I played the crap out of Nier. I platinumed Nier because I loved it so much. And that was another thing. It was fun. I replayed it again and again because I was having fun. What a concept. I enjoyed the game, so I replayed it. That's insane, I know, but yeah, I just replayed it because I thought it was fun. And then whenever I was realizing that, oh, I'm learning so much more about this world now that I'm replaying the game, it made it even more enjoyable. People will replay your game if your game is fun enough to replay. I don't think I can get Jen down there. I think I'm just gonna have to go down to Scree. I can't get him to toss a rope down, so we'll just have to work for it. Video games are serious business. We don't play for fun. I know, right? I know what you mean. There are some games where the normal or the bad ending is so bad that you don't want to replay the game because the bad taste that the ending's left behind. Yeah. Yeah, more like Chrono Trigger's multiple endings. Because when you play through Chrono Trigger, it's not just a case of, oh, you're just doing the same thing. You're learning more. You're getting more perspective that you didn't have the first time that you played through. And I like that. Jeez. You enjoying your vibrator there, Scree? Damn. Alright, so there's a statue there, but I can't rock it yet because it's held down with those things. So we gotta cut those first before we can do anything else. Or light them. I guess we could do that instead. That makes more sense. Can I climb up on that thing? I'm trying to figure out what I'm able to do here. Yeah, why isn't Chrono Trigger on the Switch? That is a damn good question. Why is that not on Switch? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to... I can try, but I'm pretty sure I can't move it right now. Yeah, it's completely stuck right where it is. Okay, well, worth it to try. How the fuck do I get Jen down from here is the question. Well, let's get Scree back here, I guess. Before we do anything else. Why can you not throw a rope down there? I'm so confused. Why can't you... Just toss a rope! Just toss a rope! Scree, why? Just throw the rope! Ah! Really feels like he should be able to just throw a rope and Jen can just slide down, but... Okay. I gotta make it to those other ropes too, so... Ugh. Climb down here? Yes, I can. Okay, let's go down here. I guess the thing about like New Game Plus and multiple endings is you need to find a way to do it. You need to find a way to do it without turning it into a gimmick, you know? Like, you need to give multiple endings that you make me want to get the multiple endings. Don't just say, oh, there's multiple endings, because then my question will become, why should I care? Why do I care that there are multiple endings? Because like I said, with Nier, there were multiple endings, but by replaying, you were learning more about the game. You were learning more about the story that you didn't know before. And so replaying was something that you wanted to do because you wanted to know what the fuck was going on. Like I said, it's just, you know, oh, make me want to replay. What a concept. Make your game... And also, Nier is just really fucking fun to play. Like, the combat in Nier is... Oh my god, it is fucking exhilarating. That definitely helped. I wasn't annoyed by replaying because I really liked the combat. And, like, everything that I've said about not having as much patience for multiple endings, all that being said, if the game's fun, I'll replay it. Like, I've replayed Sekiro enough times, I've fucking platinumed that game. Just because I really, really love the combat. It's really fun, and I enjoy it, and... You know, the game's fun! It is fun, and therefore I play it! Again, what a strange concept. Okay. Try to get to that other one, I guess? Because I can't really think of what else to do in this situation. This way. Okay. Here we go. Maybe I can find a way to get Jen over here too. Scree's just like, Jen, come on, let's go. My back is fucking killing me. I'm gonna end up in the hospital after all this.
Too high for me to jump.
Are you serious right now? Oh my god, he can't climb up that. Are you fucking serious? Oh, there we go. Okay. Had to get to the right spot. Oh, I was about to lose my shit. Anything interesting back here? Yes, there's another lodestone. Let's take that. Always want another lodestone. Okay, he can't jump there. Let me try the other, going down the other wing. Go down on this other wing. Can't possess the statue. How the fuck do I get Jen down here? Ah! Wait. Is her up down that side? I can try. It is a little bit lower. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Well, I'll feel like an idiot, but at least Jen will be where she needs to be, so. Alright. Yep, sure enough, that's what I was supposed to do. Fuck my gay life. Oh well. I'm thinking about doing another Metroidvania, but I'm worried that the only reason why I liked Blasphemous so much was because of the aesthetic and the combat and all that shit, so it's like, oh, but if I, you know, it's like, oh, but if I start another Metroidvania game, am I going to love it as much as I loved Blasphemous? And I don't know if I will, because, like, I really fucking adored Blasphemous. Like, that was just straight up Game of the Year for me. And it was another case where, like, whenever I replayed it, I was having fun, so I was willing to replay for different endings. And also replaying meant that I could do the DLC stuff, so I was getting new things. Like, you had to replay to get the new shit. So, you know. Basically what I'm saying is I'm very, very fickle.
No good. Too high for me.
Girl, I swear to God. There you go. Hollow Knight's a good way to gauge if you'd like most indie Metroidvanias. Yeah, yeah. Minx got me a copy of Bloodstained. She was like, you'll like this. Play this. And I just haven't yet. I played a little bit of it, and I liked it, but... Maybe we'll make Bloodstained another, Maybe we'll make Bloodstained a goal. What do you guys think? If you find one as good as Blasphemous, you tell me. You got it. I'm a sucker for twisted religious imagery. It's like my kink, you know? I love that shit. One thing I definitely need to do, because I played a little bit of it and I enjoyed it, I want to get back into Fear and Hunger. Because I played a bit of that, and I actually had fun with it, so... If I play Bloodstained on stream, there's going to be a lot of updates, because they've been releasing a lot of new free content. Yeah, and I always want to, like, I always want to support indie devs that are really generous to their customers. I always want to give that support because that's really awesome whenever indie devs are like that. Can you not throw a rope down there? Are you serious right now, Scree? There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go, Jen. Also, Jen, just gotta take a quick aside to say, those are some nice fucking boots. Like, damn, girl. Liking those boots. I am liking those boots. Now, how the fuck are we gonna get Scree up there? Because he's gotta get up there. Unless... I'm assuming I can't just, like, do the thing now. Let me just see. Let me just see what I can do. It's not like I'm spending more lodestones to possess it a second time, so it won't hurt nothing. Nope, I am just locked into place. Okay. Well, I gotta find a way to get Scree up there. me try. Go down this way and try climbing it from the back and see if maybe we can find a way up there. I'm totally blanking. I forgot how I'm supposed to fucking get Scree up there. He doesn't even climb up this part of it, so... Maybe... Can I go down here, maybe? Oh. Hey? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I know what to do now. Jen! I need you to shimmy your way around shit. I was having a moment where I was like, it's gotta be something that only Jen can do, because Scree's kind of been carrying this room. Yeah, here we go. Up we go. And then up again. Ta-da! Get Scree out. Alright. Figured it out.
I think that's it.
Any chance that I can just throw a rope down this way and make my life easier? No? Okay, of course. Why did I ever expect any different? There we go. Hop down, and then down again. And then... No, no! No, Jen, calm down. Shimmy our way back around. Harry, come quick. Dumbledore's been in some sort of accident. Oh my god, was it serious? No, it was Snape. Canterbury... I'm mad at myself for smirking at that. When I yell at you guys for puns, I'm really just yelling at myself for laughing at them. Let's just be honest. Let's be real about it. Okay. Come on, Scree. Up there you go. I must say, I am doing much better on these puzzles than I did when I was 12/13 years old playing this game. Come on. Come on. One more will do it. There we go. Yay. Can she just hop up, or is she gonna need help? She's gonna need a rope. No. Scree, no. Good thing you didn't fall backwards. You ain't kidding, Panda Brady. There we go. Use rope. Guess we could probably hop out of the Farai form and go into the Jinn form. That Farai form really ends up being the most useful one. In terms of, like, getting around to where you need to go. you can stop now, Scree. There you go. You're pushing the button to make him stop, and he wouldn't stop. It was like, Scree? Scree's just like, I have found my true purpose, Jen. Here I shall remain, an ever vigilant, ever watchful sentinel against all. Like, Scree, you okay? Alright, let's off this guy. Is that noise, Jen? Jesus. Alright, you know what? Big lightsaber time. There we go. Scree just like, he just wants an easier life, okay? He's had it pretty rough. You gotta keep in mind.
No.
He just wants to be eternally comfy. And you know what? I can understand where he's coming from. I can understand why that would be a desire of his. Just enjoy life. I ain't gonna diss on the guy for wanting to enjoy his life. He's been through a lot. Dude's been through some shit, you know? He's seen some shit.
Weighs a ton. I might need your help here.
Everyone's playing Hitman 3. Yeah. Ugh. I'm probably gonna get it on console, to be honest with you. From what I understand, it runs pretty good on PS4. I'm not willing to get it on PC because of the Epic, because they're Epic exclusive, and I don't want to give Epic money, y'all. I just don't. I hate their UI. I hate pretty much everything about them. I just don't want to give money to Epic if I can help it. You know what I mean? Oh, Jesus Christ! I am surrounded. This is gonna get rough. Gonna have to... I don't want to kite him down the hallway because, you know, fucking bombs being dropped and all that shit. Yeah, that's the thing. It's what I don't like about Epic. They're like, I don't mind competition. The problem is they're not trying to compete by offering something better. They're competing by just being like, oh, well, we have this game and they don't, so suck it. It's like, that's not really being competitive, that's just throttling your that's like, that is just capitalism in its purest form, you know? Use my product because I have the money to bottleneck you into using my product. That's not competitiveness, that's a monopoly. But the problem is whenever I try to point this out, then the answer I get is, well, you know, Steam does bad things too. So I'm not saying that Steam doesn't do bad shit. Like, Steam does stupid shit too that I don't like, but that doesn't mean that I have to be like, oh yes, Epic, best ever. Please drop your pants and prepare for my tongue on your balls. I can't do that. Alright, we've got a rift gate over there. Let's drop a save. But yeah, that's a big reason why I just have such a big problem with Epic. I just don't like their definition of competitive. It's not competitive, it's monopolizing. And I don't like monopolies. Monopolies are not a good thing. Yeah, monopolies are supposed to be illegal, but they still happen. Steam's biggest problem is the lack of quality control, but Epic can't claim superiority because they have Quantic Dream shit. Yeah. Think we can just go straight on through? Okay, doesn't seem to be any extra shit here. Okay, let's go. Yes, save the game.
You gonna share the joke, Your Majesty? Maybe we can all split our loincloths at the same time. You know, you really should get out more.
I hoped you would be so audacious, but the sight of you actually daring to enter the Hall of Gods is truly ridiculous.
You're truly ridiculous.
Okay, get ready for the punchline. And try not to wet yourself. Keep a little dignity. I'm here to kill you.
I could swat the pair of you into this pit of fire with one trifling exertion. But why should a glorious king lift his finger at all? How dare you pursue me to this chamber?
The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Don't you have that phrase around here?
Something like that. Alright, so this is like a whole deal. Alright, gonna break that. Cool. Okay.
We've got to extinguish the lights, Jen. The statue will be weakened.
Alright, so I just gotta kind of keep on dodging, and Scree will do that. You keep doing that, Scree. Oh, well, I guess I gotta off here too. Yeah, you. I have no idea if I can block that or not. Yeah, I gotta push this over too. All the lights gotta go out. He's afraid of the dark. Let's use that. Let's use his trauma against him. I'm sure that'll be fine. Oh shit, Scurry! Oh dear. Oh dear. Miss me! Okay, that's mainly just kamikaze things, so I can just outrun them, really. Okay, that one's walking in the air. Cool. Oh shit. Can we jump? Oh, I can duck. Well. Jump. Jen. Come on, you can make that. You can make that jump, Jen. Come on. I don't think we can put out these lights up here. I can try. Why can't I jump is the question. Oh, okay. So now some more things have dropped down so I can... Okay. Okay, fine, whatever. Back when glitches weren't glitches, they were just tougher enemies. Yeah. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Ow. It's okay, it's working. Okay, that's weakened it pretty good. So now what, Scree? Oh, I gotta make him... Okay. When he swings like that, I gotta make him take out the thing. Got it. Okay. See, I figure things out eventually. Big emphasis on the word eventually. We almost got it. Come here, big guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's it. Come on. There we go. And one more. Because thankfully for me, you're a massive idiot, apparently. Alright, come on. Yo, that was a little bit unfair, but fine. Well, that was easy enough. Ah! Brother! Help me!
Not much of a grip you got there, friend. I think you're about to fall.
Pull me out of here. Please.
My head says no. My heart says no too. Bad luck.
No!
Long live... Oh.
Are you going to allow this pair of treacherous outsiders to murder your husband?
Yes.
Okay, wait up a moment. I'm not under anyone's spell anymore. Why does he have to take this tumble at all? I mean, we got what we need. Can't we just take the heart and race straight back to Cronus?
Such compassion is rare indeed here in Volca. And you know, it is quite contagious.
Long live the king! Look at that animation! I'm sorry, that
But
was
not
funny.
that contagious. Iblis reigned through tyranny and corruption. He deserves no pity. Now, give me the heart.
What do you mean?
It is quite simple. Give me the heart.
What? Why should I?
Do you see any way out of this chamber? I will show you the way. And you will leave with the means to revive Kronos.
Scree? Yeah, well don't drop it like you dropped your husband, huh? Jeez, will you get Madam Butterfingers here?
An immortal queen in Volca at last. With this heart, I shall keep the most treacherous djinn in some sort of order. Arella would appreciate that.
Your Majesty.
That is all you require, believe me. This is your way out of the Hall of Gods.
Okay, well, thanks. Bye. Have a good one. Nice working with you. Screw, let's get the fuck out of here. That was oddly cringy and funny at the same time. You're not wrong, Panda Brady. Alright, healed up.
Ah, let me get that.
Yeah, you go right on ahead, Scree. I'm gonna smash some more rocks. Alright, golden showers all around, yay. Alright, one more thing that we need to do, everybody. One last very important thing.
Like she could be trusted. A way out of here, my ass.
At the foot of that precipice, there is a rift gate.
How do you know? You been here before?
No, I can see it, Jen.
Scree, we gotta go down, not up.
There is something I must do if we are to have a chance of surviving that descent.
Scree.
I must, Jen. This may be the last you see of me.
Scree, if it's that dangerous, don't go! What are you doing? Scree!
You were moving way faster than you normally
Scree!
move, dude, I gotta say.
Scree! Scree!
Well, here goes.
Guess who needs bailing out again? Oh my god, Scree! Scree! What did you have to smile about? Great lunk. I won't leave you lopsided, Rocky boy. I know. You'd hate me wasting time blubbering here. We're on a mission, right? Goodbye, Scree.
I suppose he meant a great deal to you.
More than you could possibly know. So now you want to kill me too, huh? Well, that's just fine, Spiky, because I'm ready to...
That's no way to greet an old friend. One minute you're crying like a baby because you think I've had a fall. Next...
Scree!
Of course it's me. And I would prefer Abdazur if you're capable of such a momentous adjustment.
Okay, don't push it. Because those tears weren't just for you. I mean, it has been an emotional couple of days. You remember that. Ha! General Abdazur. Wow.
Hold on tight to the Jinn heart. It's a long way down, Jen.
Well, guys, we've murdered yet another king, installed his power-hungry wife in his place, and Scree went through a little bit of a transition. He did get bigger. He got much bigger. I think I can get through this next section. I think we can do it in time. Kind of got another commitment, but I think I can still finish the game out today. Look at that run animation, holy shit. I know. His fucking run, man. Alright. We finished out the realm of Volca. Dex, Scree, Okay, so a long time ago, Scree was kidnapped as... Well, he was taken as General Abdazur. He was taken to, Volca, and he was tortured so that Abaddon could find out the location of the hybrids, but he didn't give them up, and he ended up pushing his form, pushing his spirit into that little gargoyle form.
Busy.
This is it, Jen. Now, stand completely still until I step forward, and then you must run. Get to Kronos and push in that heart. Run, and don't look back.
But since we were back in Volca, Scree was able to get his old body.
Isn't quite so easy.
Ready now. Belazur!
Yeah, that's Scree. Well, Abdazur now.
Pride. You disappoint me. You think you can hide a broken heart? Life is behind you, yet you stare ahead.
Lewis. I need that thing, Lewis.
Alright, so we're gonna beat the shit out of our, Yeah, so we're about to beat the shit out of our fiancé. Just FYI. This is, like, really hard, though, is the problem. Oh, okay, I guess that counted. Cool. So now we're gonna shift. This time to, the Undyne form. It's basically like a form slash boss rush, if that makes any sense. Does this count as domestic abuse, by the way, y'all? 'Cause I don't know. Ow. Rude. Ow. Also rude. Ah, joke's on you, because I've got a bunch of energy crystal things. Ow. God damn it, I hate that shit. Okay, here we go again. I did make him ink, yeah. When Assy started it, it was self-defense. You know what, fair. Okay, so now we do Wraith form. My problem is he's a fucking heavy hitter, I'm telling you. Basically just gonna dance around each other. Really glad we were able to save up those crystals, because this is a hard fight without them. Okay. And then we go into the final one. Wraith form's just Wonder Woman. First, we're going to have Zor. I think I just need to block it the whole time. I think. Do it again? Huh? What am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm supposed to, like, move that beam in another direction, but I can't figure out how to do that. Yeah, that's what I think, that I need to hit him, but I'm just like, okay, well, how am I gonna do that? Because yeah, I'm not quite sure how to do it. There we go, I had to, like, be in the right position to do it. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, big guy, where are you going next? Where are you off to next? Yeah, you gotta stand in the light things. Okay, I get it now. Well, we're just breaking the machine! Doesn't Kronos need this? Also, sure, it'd be great if I could heal, but I don't think I can. There we go. Kronos was never into life support. You know what? Fair. Fair. That's fair. Back down to that light. That got a little bit tricky. Okay, that should do it. Okay. That should take care of him. Alright, dumbass, that's what you get. Okay, no, seriously though, we just broke the thing that Kronos uses to, like, maintain the balance of power. I feel like we did a bad thing. I feel like this was not a good idea. Like, I feel like maybe we should have rethought this. Oh well. Come on. Oh, now he gets some stupid fire. Why does he get all this cool shit? I don't get any of this cool shit. I guess Abaddon does all that shit. He's like, oh, here, let me give you this, and this little power up too, because I'm pretty convinced that you cannot beat your fiance who is half your size otherwise, so, you know. God, he's tough. Like, damn. Yeah, because patriarchy. You know, it makes sense. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to use the big sword. That's stupid. I can't use the Daikatana. Why? Why? What was the point? Come on. Yeah, more like die, Katana. Man, he has got a lot of health in this last little bit. Damn. About got him. Just need a little bit more. Come on. Please die. Well, don't die. Get knocked out, Lewis. Because I'm assuming Jen doesn't want to kill you for some reason. Got him. Okay, we did it, guys. Trophy and banishing the demons. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Lewis.
We pay the landlord some of what we owe the sleazeball leech. But then we carry on the party.
Yes.
That's okay?
Said so, didn't I?
No arguments? No?
Also, Lewis, I'm breaking up with you.
Feeling okay?
I'm just fine. You're back.
Jen will watch my back. Man, tonight there was some weird...
I mean, to be fair, Panda Brady, I did just kick the shit out of him, so...
Lewis!
I think I actually did kill him. Well, shit.
Jen! Jen! Hurry, Jen! You must take the heart to Kronos. It may be too late.
I'll just shift into Wraith form and slow time down, Rocky. Just chill, man. Just chill. Yeah, especially because I kinda broke the machine. Sorry about that, Jen. Just run through him, Jen! Jesus!
Fight is at an end. You may not pass.
Get the fuck out of my way! You just had to believe in yourself, Jen. Now stab that motherfucker with that heart thing. There we go. We did it, everyone! We saved the 4 realms! And we also killed our fiancé, so, you know, that too, but, you know, I'm sure it'll be fine.
He was Lewis again.
He's gone now, Jen. There is just a chance. Nobody knows where the Well of Nexus leads, not even Kronos.
But it is said to lead on a path towards life.
There is no other hope. But do I have your blessing?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. You got it. Me and that boy are planning on a party.
Yeah, just drop him in there, that's
Now,
fine.
Jennifer, it is time for you to return to Mortalis.
My Lady Arella is right. Any longer away and it would be harmful to you.
What the fuck? I just spent like
about
a
Abaddon?
shit ton of time away!
Indeed. We will have to remain on our guard. But the balance between chaos and order will be somewhat easier to maintain, now that my Captain-at-Arms is restored. Thank you, Jennifer. We are all in your debt.
Thanks for the help! Get the fuck out.
Scree,
Goodbye, Jen.
I will never forget you.
Do you think you might endeavor never to forget me only in my current form?
Not a chance, Rocky. Not a chance.
Aww. Well, bye, Jen. Thanks for the help. Now get the fuck out. And that's Primal, everybody. Gonna mute that because I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted music. Okay, yeah, I can skip that. There is an after credits scene. Oh look, we're reading to our boyfriend. There was no sequel. There were talks about a sequel that would follow Lewis and his adventures, but nothing manifested. Can they still shapeshift? No. They could only do that because their souls were pulled. If they were like, okay, so those forms that fought were astral projections of their real selves. Their real bodies the whole time were in the hospital. And oh, it's I'm gonna mute this in case there's copyrighted music, but look, it's an advertisement for Ghost Hunter. That game that I rage quit because it pissed me off. Yeah. But no, sequel never got made. They could only shapeshift because they had the power gifted to them by Abaddon and Arella. So, I do wish there had been a sequel. But that is, that's Primal. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm really glad that I got to replay this game for you guys. I enjoyed it a lot. Alright, so let's find somebody to raid. We'll be starting... What's it called? No, not starting. We'll be finishing Def Jam Fight for New York. Jesus Christ, I can word, I promise. We'll be finishing Def Jam Fight for New York with Kayla, and then later on that same day, I will be doing Phasmophobia with Minx and KG. So I hope you guys will stop by and enjoy that. Let me send you guys off to Cat, because that is kind of our Saturday tradition. We raid Cat whenever we're done. Go raid Cat. Tell her hi. Let her know that we just beat the crap out of our fiance and it was fun. Thank you guys for coming out. Next... No. Raid message is crush that rock. In all caps. Crush that rock. Just chant that. That's the raid message. Thank you guys for coming out. Next week, this time, we'll be doing our 6-hour retro stream. So I hope to see you guys for that. And like I said, tomorrow, Def Jam with Kayla, and then Phasmophobia with Minx. I'll see you guys later. Thanks so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. Thank you again, Dax, for your generous gift subs. It was really awesome of you. And hope all of y'all have a good one. Bye, everybody!